Saturday, and neither did the Pirates. 10 runs on 11 hits, plus solid pitching from Jeff Locke, gave the Bucks all they needed. That need to draw even closer to the Cardinals continues today as the Pirates look to take 3 or 4 from the Brewers. Watch it unfold next on Root Sports.
A little unsightly weather blew through earlier this afternoon, but the skies have cleared up over PNC Park. It's all systems go, and we are ready for some baseball. Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers. National League Central Division standings. The Bucks just 2.5 behind the division-leading Cardinals now. The Cubs 5.5 off the pace. And hi again, everybody, with Bob Walk. I'm Tim Neverett. Robbie Smikowski joins us shortly. The Pirates winning 10-2 last night. Starling Marte couldn't start in left field. He had the stomach flu. Josh Harrison filled in rather nicely, getting on base 5 times, 4 times via a hit.
Well, he definitely did a great job in last night's ball game. And sometimes the guy that wasn't even in the lineup to begin with ends up doing the best job of everybody. And it was really vintage Jay Hay in that game. Not only getting the singles, but extra base hits, using the whole field, just hitting the ball all over the place. It's just great to watch him. He is such a spark plug for this team. Always gets things going. And at the end of the night, when he's playing well, that's what his uniform looks like.
Harrison back in the lineup and leading off this afternoon. Francisco Liriano had a great start last time out in Cincinnati, striking out 10. The Pirates have won 12 of the last 13 he's pitched, 9 in a row here at home.
It's good to see him get back to those strikeouts. Did a great job with the control and getting ahead in the count so he would get the chases, the swings and misses on that slider down. And hopefully we'll see more of that this afternoon. Get ahead in the count, throw the slider downstairs, get these guys swinging right over the top of it.
Liriano for the Pirates, Taylor Youngman for the Milwaukee Brewers. Now the Pirates hitting their stride. They hope so. They broke out the bats last night. Hope to collect some more hits here this afternoon. Looking for another win over Milwaukee. Lineups and first pitch coming up. to be covered. So we will start today's game in a rain delay. Francisco Cervelli came in from the bullpen early, indicating that there was a delay on the way as Liriano gets sent to make his 28th start of the season. So Ray Searage accompanying them. So in the meantime, we wait it out as the Pirates and Brewers will play the fourth and final game of this series. In the meantime, enjoy the latest edition of Inside
the game now instead of coming to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Get used to it a little bit.
2-0 to Segura. Segura had one hit last night. He was 1 for 4. And the 2-0 from Frankie. Strike called by home plate umpire Paul Schreiber. 21-minute delay to start this game. Well, not too long. 2-1 pitch. Strike 2. Paul Schreiber calling the balls and strikes nice and loud today. Fielding Culbreth is the crew chief. He's at first. Manny Gonzalez at second. Jim Reynolds, the umpire, at third base. Count goes full to Segura. Segura's been toward the bottom of the order, leading off today and last night. We've seen him batting 7th. Fouls this one away. And the count remains full to Segura. Liriano matched up with Taylor Youngman on the 9th of June when Youngman was activated to the major league roster. 3-2. Fouled off again. And the last time he pitched against the Brewers was also against Youngman. Ten strikeouts against Cincinnati in his last outing. He was very, very good. Had a lot of good swing and miss stuff. Craig Counsell's club will see a base runner. A leadoff walk to Segura. Defensively for the Pirates, Travis Snyder makes a start today in right field. Gregory Polanco the day off. McCutcheon and Harrison also out there with him. Dung, Mercer, Walker, Alvarez. The infield left to right, and Cervelli catching Liriano. Cervelli started last night, catching the day game after the night game. Did have a couple of innings off. Chris Stewart finished up things last night. Pitch inside to Perez. Brewers as a club since Memorial Day are 46-46, playing .500 baseball since the 31st of May. Popped up, and coming on is Snyder. And there's one out.
It's nice to see him get an out on just a couple of pitches there. It's one of the things. It's a double-edged sword when he has those strikeout games. Hopefully, he gets a lot of strikeouts this afternoon, and treat him like a young man. I don't want us to beat Youngman like he's a rookie, because he's been wearing us out. 3-0 record and a 1-something ERA. But you know, it kind of, like I said, it's a double-edged sword when you're talking about the strikeouts with Liriano. He's been in double figures in Ks several times this year, and all of those except once. He's only pitched 6 innings and gone up either right at or above 100 pitches, because he goes into a lot of deep counts when he's striking people out. And he's already been in one deep count today with that leadoff walk. So you got to mix in like he did with Perez up there, you know, 1-2 pitch out every now and then, try to make up for those deep count strikeouts.
Ryan Braun, a .290 hitter, batting third with a man on first, and one out. 2 balls and no strikes. Braun had 2 hits last night, went 2 for 4. The run batted in. He also scored a run. Liriano right now staring in for a sign from Cervelli. .2-0 pitch to Braun. And he went. 2 balls and a strike. Jeff Locke 6 1/3 innings of outstanding work. 7 strikeouts, 1 off his season high. Gave up only 3 hits. One of his better starts of the season for sure.
Yeah, I think that's some of the best control I've seen him have in a long time. It seemed like he could just do anything with the ball he wanted as far as location.
Ball gets away from Cervelli, and he will not throw it as Segura gets to second base.
Yeah, good break by Segura. Yeah, anticipation. I'm sure that Liriano is a guy that they're always thinking about moving up on because he throws so many breaking balls down, trying to get those chases. If the ball hits the dirt, they're going to take off. And as we've seen over the years, anytime a catcher blocks a ball, if the ball gets away even just 3 or 4 feet, if the runner takes off immediately, he's got a great chance to make it.
Two walks in the inning for Liriano.
Not a good start. Not a good start at all. Already 15 pitches into the game now. Just 1 out.
Now he will face Chris Davis. Ray keeping a close eye early on. What's happening with Liriano? .233 the average for Davis. 19 home runs. He's knocked in 52. 1 out, 2 on. And a strike to Davis.
And he asked me when the game started about his routine being disrupted. Is it going to mean anything to him? Is it seeing the way he's walked 2 of the first 3 hitters? Maybe it has done a little something to his control.
Gets ahead of Davis, 0-2. Well, we saw a couple of starts this homestand, Bob, with Charlie Morton giving up 2 runs in the first, A.J. Burnett giving up 3 runs in the first, and then they settle down and throw up zeros the rest of their starts. Sometimes it works that way, doesn't it, where you just have to zero things in?
Yeah, I always think the first inning is one of the toughest for all starting pitchers. You're trying to get into the ball game, or figure out what you got going for you, and the first inning always, no matter what, is the one inning the entire game where the lineup you're seeing is put together exactly the way the other manager wants it. He thinks that's his best chance to score. Got the hitters coming up in that order, and so it should be the toughest inning for you.
Liriano finds some swing and miss stuff here. Gets his first strikeout of the afternoon.
Looks like a changeup downstairs. Got a chase on that.
Two men out for the Brewers in the top of the first inning. First baseman Jason Rogers. Craig Counsell getting a right-handed bat in at first base today as Adam Lynn, the lefty, sits. There's a strike. Rogers, .262 batter, and coming off the bench as a pinch hitter. Occasionally will get a start. He's got the old school stirrups on too, Bob. You like those?
Oh yeah, I think they look sharp. More and more guys are going back to that. I like it. More of a baseball look than the pajamas.
The footy pajamas? 1-1 to Rogers. That's a strike. Good pitch. He snuck that 92-mile-an-hour heater by him. On the borderline. A 1-2 to Rogers.
A big lead is second base, huge lead.
Segura goes and Braun goes.
Normally with 2 outs you wouldn't mind, but when there's a guy at first base, you're just, when you give them third, you're also going to give them second. Because I mean, look at Braun, he's halfway there. So now instead of a single scoring run, a single will score 2 runs. So that is the situation with 2 outs when you do have to hold that runner on at second.
The double steal produces the 23rd stolen base for each player. Tapper, third base side. Liriano throws to first, and the Brewers are going to get 2 runs out of this.
2 runs because of an uncontested steal. And of course, the swinging bunt. But still, that's what happens. You just ignore those guys and let them get the second and third, put 2 runners in scoring position, and then something like this right here can cost you.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo showing that offline throw by Liriano. So 2 runs in for the Brewers. Liriano had gotten very close to getting out of the inning unscathed after walking 2, and both men he walked, Segura and Braun, have cashed in. It'll be a base hit for Rogers. One run batted in for Rogers. Braun will score on the error on the throw by Liriano. Domingo Santana, center fielder. 290 since coming over from the Astros organization. Went straight to AAA with the Brewers and was brought into play center field. 1 ball and 1 strike to Santana. One and 2. Swing and miss stuff. Ball just tailed way inside. Santana swinging over the top. He went. He is rung up by Field and Culbreth on the appeal. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Liriano, but 2 tough runs to give up. Overcome an early 2-0 Brewers lead. As we head to the bottom of the first inning. And we will see Andrew McCutchen hit this inning. Josh Harrison will lead off, followed by Neil Walker. See Ray and Andrew having a conversation. Let's take a look at the Toyota lineup. Josh will lead off, then Walker, McCutchen, Jung Ho Kang batting 4th, Pedro Alvarez 5th. Cervelli in the 6th spot. Travis Snyder hits 7th. Jordy Mercer 8th. Francisco Liriano 9th. Facing Brewers right-hander Taylor Youngman.
Youngman, one of the bright young stars over there. Really has had a great first season. 17 starts. He's finished one of them already. Got himself a complete game. That's rare anymore.
Youngman out of the University of Texas has a crossfire delivery that can be tough to pick up. Liriano couldn't survive the 2 walks in the first. They both came around to score.
Yeah, we pretty much gifted them 2 runs there, letting them move up 90 feet so that they could score on the swinging bunt.
Jay Hay 4 for his last 4. Also walked last night, reached base 5 times. And the sun's come out and a strike is called. So it's been kind of hit and miss with the clouds today, but right now it's blue skies, white clouds with the dark ones off to the right field side. Moving in this general direction. It's popped up. Will it make the seats? Looks like it will. 1-2 to Josh. Harrison's 4-hit effort last night, the 9th time in his career he's had a 4-hit ball game. Two in the dirt. Josh getting the bat going and coming off of thumb surgery. I don't think anybody expected him when he came off his rehab from AAA to just jump right in and be hot. And he's starting off with a ground ball to third base. Perez throws him out. There's 1 out. Hernan Perez with the infield assist. That is part of the Milwaukee Brewers defense today. Perez at third.
The infield defense is important to Youngman.
Jason Rogers getting the start today at first base. Segura and Herrera in the middle. Davis, Santana, Braun, the outfielders. And Martin Maldonado back behind the plate.
Youngman gets almost twice as many ground ball outs as he gets fly ball outs.
Strike to Walker. That was the case yesterday. Zach Davies had come off an outing where he had recorded a bunch of ground ball outs against Miami. Like 13 of his 21 outs came on ground balls. And Taylor Youngman looking for a performance like that. He's had a number of those already this year.
Yeah, he's got already has built a nice little track record. But he's just a rookie. We got to treat him like that. Beat up on the rookies. Right?
That's right. Take advantage of him. And he was in college just a few years ago in 2011. University of Texas. He was the Big 12 Pitcher of the Year for the Longhorns. Won the Dick Hauser Award for college baseball's best player. The shadows are appearing now that the sun is out, and it's turned out to be a pretty gorgeous afternoon. Final day of this 4-game series. Pirates with a day off tomorrow. Doubleheader against the Cubs on Tuesday. And Walker takes a strike. Count goes full 3-2. A little off the plate. Neal thinking it was outside. He probably had a case. And even in the early going here, we've seen a wide strike zone, both sides. Payoff pitch. On the left side, foul. Is that something you think of as a pitcher, Bob, when you try to nibble early in the game? See if you can get a strike called in that location, and if you can, go back there?
I guess if you're a control guy, that would be your something you would try and do.
3-2 ground ball to the right side, and Elian Herrera will throw out Neil Walker. 2 ground ball outs in the bottom of the first inning.
I was just concerned with trying to throw a strike.
He's getting over that white dish.
Yeah. But I'd aim right down the middle, and it'd be like a little in, a little away, and everybody think, oh, he's really moving the ball around. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
You had him fooled, didn't you?
That's what I was doing.
There's Andrew McCutchen.
So me personally, no, I was never trying to nip a corner, see if I get early strike. I just want to get through the first without walking anybody. Didn't always happen.
Cutch had a base hit, drove in a run last night in the 5-run third inning the Pirates had. Pretty good pitch there by Youngman.
He's got good stuff. Keeps things fairly simple. Basically a fastball, curveball.
Shakes off Maldonado and delivers the 0-2. That stays alive. Youngman, before the time of his call-up on the 9th of June, was 2-3 in AAA with a .637 earned run average. Again, you have to take into consideration pitching in Colorado Springs. Some of those games obviously on the road, but when you're in Colorado Springs, you're pitching at about 7,000 feet of altitude.
How do you even get called up with a 6 up in the air? I've seen guys get called down.
Yeah.
Sent to AA.
1-2 to Kutch. Able to hold up. One-two pitch. McCutchen down on strikes. Pirates gone in order in the bottom of the first. After a full inning at PNC Park, Brewers 2, Pirates nothing.
Is brought to you by Toyota. Toyota helps you get the most out of your drive. Just ask a friend who drives one. Toyota, let's go places. And by Barrel Automotive, we're driven to be better. Let's go Bucks.
2-0 Brewers. We go to the top of the second inning at PNC Park. Francisco Liriano looking for a better inning this inning. Our Barrel Automotive League leaders stat. Pirates teams with lowest team ERAs, 1972. Steve Blass was a part of that staff, 281. Let's see what 2015 checks in. They're fourth best. Now let's go Bucks. Elian Herrera lines one to right field, a base hit. So Herrera takes the first pitch, gets himself on with a single.
Herrera didn't cooperate there. 26 pitch first inning by Liriano. I think he's just trying to get a strike in there, try to be a little more efficient, get the pitch count back in line, but Herrera started off with a hit.
Catcher Martin Maldonado will take strike one on the outside corner. Maldonado got some rest last night. Nevin Ashley caught instead. Jonathan Lucroy still sitting out due to concussion-like symptoms. Took a foul ball off the mask in the wrong way in the recent series they had against Miami before coming here to Pittsburgh. So Lucroy sitting this series out. And it's 1-1 to Maldonado. One ball, one strike pitch. That's low, 2-1. Today's the day the Pirates have a chance to make some hay, and it is early. But yesterday the Cardinals ended up losing 2. The Cubs lost to Philadelphia last night. Right now Phillies leading the Cubs and the Reds are leading the Cardinals about midway through the game. So if it stays that way in those other 2 ball games, you don't know that it will, but Pirates could have a good opportunity to pick up some more ground. Todd Frazier with a home run for the Reds. Cincinnati going for a 4-game sweep. There's a line shot to left. And right now Francisco hitting too many bats this inning for their second straight inning. The Brewers have 2 men on.
The first inning, the control let him down. A couple of walks in here after the leadoff base hit on the first pitch. He fell behind. Got in a hitter's count. Had to throw a fastball over the outside half the plate. Gave up another hit. Early control issues. And Youngman's in a position where he can drop down a sac bunt, and they'll have second and third for the second time of the game.
Youngman handles the bat pretty well. The 300 average, 5 sacrifices. He squares around and bunts it down the third base side. Liriano whips it over to first with Walker covering, and now the Brewers with 1 out have runners at second and third. Youngman getting the job done. Puts the bunt in a good spot.
Good job by Liriano. He went a long way to get that ball. Normally the third baseman would charge that one and call him off, make the play.
Back to the top of the order, and Gene Segura. Ground ball to Jung Ho. Looks the runner back, go to first. And Pedro keeping an eye on the runners. So daring him to make a throw. But 2 men out now.
There's nobody at third base. So really, Herrera could have gone a lot further down the line and then maybe broke home on that throw to first. Is it with Jung Ho breaking way off to field that ball? There was nothing holding Herrera close to the bag. He didn't take really the advantage that he could have on that.
Hernan Perez 0 for 1. He flied to Snyder in right field in the first inning. Frankie ahead of him, 0-2. Perez out in front twice. Trying to work on a strikeout. Liriano with 2 strikeouts in the game so far. And he got him on 3 pitches. Nothing across for the Brewers. on 2 hits, 2 left. After an inning and a half, 2-0.
After an inning and a half here on the North Shore, Robbie and Smikowski. Look online a few hours before game time, and you'll most likely find the team's upcoming lineup for that day either handwritten or typed. And when you look at a Brewers lineup, it is handwritten beautifully by bench coach Jerry Naron. But when you look at Jung-Ho Kang's name, it's actually written in Korean. That is almost perfect calligraphy by Jerry Naron writing Jung-Ho's name. Now that says Gung Jung-Ho. In Korea, obviously, they say the last name first, different than we do here in America. But a nice effort by Jerry Naron to pay respect to Jung-Ho Kang by writing his name in his native Korean. And Tim and Bob, get this. They did it for Nori Aoki when they had him. His lineup was his name was written on the lineup card in Japanese every single day. So some good stuff. Nice little touch by Jerry Naron, the Brewers bench coach.
I remember seeing Aoki's name written in that way. It's neat to see. It's a nice sign of respect. The 0-1 pitch from Youngman to Jung-Ho. Foul back.
I understand doing that for somebody on your own team. But I mean, visitor doesn't see that. They don't read that.
Gets on TV.
I mean, Aoki, yeah.
0-2, and he chased, and he's out. Well, Jung-Ho had a special guest today. Throwing out the ceremonial first pitch today was a special guest all the way from Korea. Yeomin is her name. She is a pop star, not only in Korea, but around the world for the group called Tiara. And a special guest of Jung-Ho today throughout the first pitch. Understand, flew here to do this, and then is flying right back.
Very accurate first pitch. Got it there on the fly. Good job.
But, she is here to support Jung-Ho, who is getting a lot of support in his home country.
Very mechanically sound.
Well, she was working on it a lot during the pregame warm-up time. 1-0 pitch to Pedro. So far, 2 ground ball outs and 2 strikeouts. Taylor Youngman, nothing new to the Pirates, but he has had good success in 3 starts. He's 3-0 against the Bucks on the road in 9 starts. Overall, he's 4-4. Two balls and a strike. Mentioned it earlier, he was an award winner in college, was a finalist for the Golden Spikes Award, but did win the Dick Hauser Award. A really good pitcher out of the University of Texas. here in the big leagues this year finally. Walk the plank, Brewers. Saw some good signs with your name on them around the ballpark yesterday, Bob.
Yeah, a lot of good ones.
31 is hit deep to center field. And on the track is Santana. He won't get it. El Toro strikes again, and it's 2-1. That's his 20th home run against the Brewers. His 23rd home run this year. He leads the ball club in round trippers. That gets the 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, we needed a little something to get us going after giving up those 2 early runs. A lot of times it's a Pedro home run that'll do it.
Cervelli takes ball 1. This one just had enough to get it in the bullpen.
He didn't get out too far and try to pull it. He just took an outside pitch back through the middle. But there's no part of the fence he can't reach.
Cervelli launches one to left. Back goes Davis, and this ball is caught. Davis takes one away from Cervelli. Some highway robbery in left field for the Brewers.
An excellent play.
Almost back to back.
Long ways to a left field fence. The left fielder here has to be able to really go back on the ball. Davis showed that he was up to the task. Wait. Made use of all that padding, didn't he? Slammed into that hard. That was a great shot at 2 different reactions, wasn't it?
Well, Cervelli thought he had enough. Chris Davis robbed him of a home run.
Saw Rogers there kind of pumping his fist right as Cervelli had the look of disgust.
Cervelli almost sent that one to the left field loonies. We're ready to catch it. Snyder foul ball to the right side. Francisco, that's fun to say.
Francisco.
With the all Francisco battery. Hopefully we'll say Francisco today. Another Cervelli at bat. Pass Snyder for strike 2. Solo home run by Pedro Alvarez has the Pirates on the board. 2 down, bases empty, and the 1-2 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That home run by Alvarez. Since the beginning of 2013, Bob, he has 52 solo home runs. That is tied for the most in the National League with Todd Frazier, who also had a solo home run today for the Reds. And Snyder strikes out. And Pedro hits this ball an estimated 409 feet into the Toro pen. 2-1 after 2. where the Pirates sit behind the Cardinals. Cardinals have tied it up with Cincinnati. It's 2-2 there in the 5th. There's the giveaway today on this Kids Day Sunday afternoon. Gonna have that Pirate Parrot pillow. 2-1 Brewers lead. Top of the 3rd inning, and Liriano facing Ryan Braun to start things off. 1 ball and no strikes. He walked Braun in the 1st inning. Braun ultimately came around to score. And Pedro Alvarez with a home run, getting the Bucks on the board. And swinging a miss by Braun. .290 batting average. He still keeps grinding away here. This season all but over for the Brewers. Play out the string. They have been eliminated. Only a few teams have been mathematically eliminated.
Those are scary looking. Too much coffee that day.
So. Liriano's 1-2 to Braun. Inside and low. It's 2-2. So Atlanta and Philadelphia, Milwaukee, Cincinnati, Colorado all eliminated.
Those eyes start getting big when that ball is on its way in.
2-2 pitch. Rope to left, a base hit. 3 straight innings the Brewers have had the leadoff man aboard. Let's go back to our Root Sports studios. Dan Potash has a game break. Thank you very much. There's been a little bit of everything in there. The benches have been warned. There's been some throws inside. There's been a balk called in that one. A number of different things going on in that ball game in Cincinnati. Chris Davis takes high.
A lot of things always go on in Cincinnati. The Reds are always the common.
So they got a scout here.
It's called a spy.
A couple of scouts.
They're spying. Spies.
Yeah. 2006. Still living in the past. Buccos fans giving him the business a little bit. I mean, you come to a Pirate game wearing Cardinal stuff, you got to kind of expect it. To center field and deep, going back McCutchen. Kutch to the wall, and it's gone. Second home run of the series for Davis. It's now 4-1.
Davis certainly gives them a great power threat in that lineup. Really curious to see what's going to happen with their outfield next year. I know that they have great hopes for Santana, but also, and I know if you've said this, they don't necessarily consider him a center fielder, more of a corner guy. Well, they got 2 corner guys. What are they going to do?
It's a good question. The Brewers have been concerned about Davis's defense. And
not today, though. I don't think.
Not today. No, he robbed a
that catch he
home
made
run from Cervelli
out in left field. That's one of the best we'll see or have seen.
For Davis, since his first major league home run back in July of 2013, he's got the 3rd best home run to at bat ratio in the National League, behind Giancarlo Stanton of the Marlins and Carlos Gonzalez of the Rockies. So he can hit the long ball. He's put 2 in the bushes in this series. Davis with 20 on the year. And nobody out. And now it's a 3-run difference.
And this is pitch number 50 already. Nobody out in the 3rd inning. It's going to be tough to get Liriano much past 6 innings at all. Maybe not even 5 if he continues on this pace.
This one hit down the right field line. It's slicing foul. We've seen some hard hit balls on both sides, more from the Brewers. A couple on the Pirates side, one left the park, one could have left the park, but Davis caught it. And a base hit to left field. Harrison will get it in quickly and hold Rogers to a single. That's the 6th hit for the Brewers. 3rd one this inning.
Yeah, they only had 1 hit in the 1st inning, right?
Yes.
One that went about 20 feet. They scored 2 runs off it.
Yep. And Quinn Hurdle picking up the telephone. It's ringing out in the bullpen.
You can always afford to make that quick hook this time of year because you have such a deep bullpen.
Joe Blanton getting ready to throw.
Plenty of pitchers in the pen.
So early concern over Francisco Liriano. 4 runs given up. And Joe Blanton will start to throw. And we are in the top of the 3rd inning. So an uncharacteristic start for Liriano. He gets a visit from pitching coach Ray Searage. You look at his last start against Cincinnati, and the Reds just swung and missed all day long. But he's not getting that on a consistent basis today. He's got 3 strikeouts, but
different group of hitters.
Different group of hitters, and they're hitting the baseball.
And they're chasing a lot of bad pitches. They've been able to take some walks. They've been able to get into some hitters' counts.
Domingo Santana fouls this one off. I guess if you're game planning against Liriano, you're probably telling your hitters, make him throw you a strike.
Yeah, be patient. Some guys, it's the opposite. Be aggressive, get up there, ready to hit that first pitch. He's going to come right at you.
One and one to Santana.
But it's easy to make a game plan like that, though. It's another thing sometimes to execute it. To really be able to tell if the ball is going to be a strike or not. And that's the thing about he gets a lot of chases, but they're not chasing these pitches knowing that they're out of the strike zone. They think they're going to be strikes. He just has the stuff, the deception, the movement on the baseball to get people to swing at a lot of pitches that aren't in the zone.
Santana takes low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Santana struck out first time up to end the 1st inning. 2 runs for the Brewers in the 1st, 2 runs here in the 3rd on the home run by Chris Davis. Santana strikes out for the 2nd time. Liriano registers his first out in the 3rd inning.
Change up, I believe. Yep, there's the grip.
Runner at first, 1 out. Elian Herrera had a base hit in the 2nd. He's 1 for 1. Herrera hitting .244. And the pitch from Liriano. Oh, he'll throw to first. Keeps Rogers back there. Rogers does not have a stolen base. Aside from 2 players, the Brewers don't steal many bases. Joe Blanton getting loose. Segura and Ryan Braun are their base stealers, each with 23. And this one is clubbed to the left field corner. Herrera around first. Rogers is going to be waved home. Here comes the relay. It's stopped by Walker, and the run scores. It's 5-1 Milwaukee. Rogers scores all the way from first base on the double by Herrera.
Now, he hit that ball well down in the corner. It did look like J.A. was fooled on how deep that ball was going to be.
I'll get a look at it.
Not a good
didn't seem like it was played well.
But if he would have, I just thought if he would have realized how deep it was, he would have taken another angle back there, and he wouldn't have had to turn his back and chase after the ball.
Clint Hurdle comes out to relieve Liriano. His second shortest stint of the season at 2 1/3 innings. Pirates down 5-1. Joe Blanton coming on. Joe Blanton comes on to try to stop the bleeding after Liriano gave up 7 hits. To the moment, 5 runs, 4 of them earned after just 2 1/3.
Blanton has been outstanding as a Pirate. Did give up a run in last night's game, though. That was last night, right? Or was it night before?
Last night.
Yeah, last night.
In the 8th inning.
As ERA went from like 0.7 something up to 1.1, big jump. But not a jump that makes it look bad. It is nice having a 1.1 ERA.
Elian Herrera with 2 hits, a single and a double. His double chases Liriano out of the ballgame. Now the 8th hitter in the order, Martin Maldonado, will be the first to face Joe Blanton. 1 out. As the Brewers have padded their lead here in the 3rd inning. There's tons of baseball left today, fortunately.
It looked like kind of pinned Liriano's troubles, I think, on control. Didn't get ahead enough. I think he only threw about, I don't think, I can look and see exactly here. 56% first pitch strikes. He I'm sure wants to be higher than that.
Well, that was the big difference with what we saw with Locke last night. Locke had a ton of first pitch strikes.
Yeah, I think he was started the game on like 12 of the first 13 were first pitch strikes.
0-2 to Maldonado. Cervelli with a block, and Herrera back to second. Not an easy part of the job. Maldonado goes down swinging. Blanton out of the pen. First man he sees, he strikes him out. Out number 2.
Well, there's been some pretty good pickups here toward the end of the year as far as picking up players to help out Blanton. One of the guys on top of that list.
Taylor Youngman, the pitcher. Sacrifice bunt in the second inning. Strike 2. He has 9 hits and 30 at bats.
2 of them doubles.
Not afraid to swing it. One ball, 1 strike to Youngman. In scoring position at second base. 2 men out. 4 hits this inning. Big hit, the home run by Davis. 1-1. And a strike, and it's 1-2 to Youngman. And now the 1-2. We got him swinging. Blanton comes out of the pen, strikes out 2. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Brewers up 5-1.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Cruze and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
Here's our Day Automotive this day in Pirates history. This date, 1972. The Pirates beat the Cubs 6-4. Roberto Clemente had 3 hits, including his 240th and final career home run. It came off Ferguson Jenkins in a tie game in the 7th inning to give the Pirates a 5-3 lead. Roberto also had a triple and scored 3 times. First game today. Jody Mercer hoping to make it a memorable one.
Grandson is here today. His first ball game.
Jake is here, isn't he?
Jake is somewhere down there enjoying his first ball game, first Pirate game.
To Mercer. Well, Bud's bats need to get to work. Don't need them all at once. Get a couple here, a couple there. That's fine. And a strike to Jordy. 2 balls and 1 strike. Talking to Clint Hurdle about Jordy a bit today. He said he really thinks Jordy's bat's going to start coming around. It feels that it's starting to show up again. He rips this one foul. Jordy went 1 for 3 last night. Yeah, she's got a Major League Baseball. She and her friend on her lap.
Yep. Oh, something's on. She's blowing it off. Got a speck or something on her. Got to keep the baby nice and clean.
A fly ball to left center. Chris Davis. There's one out.
She should ask the umpire for a new ball. It had a mark on it.
They all get thrown out today. There's her ice cream and her baseball with her friend.
A lot of kids on Sundays. It's a lot of fun seeing them out here.
Blanton takes a strike. Another guy with good seats. Big curveball. That's not too fair right there. Big sweeping curve by Youngman.
Yeah, he's got one of the bigger breaking curveballs. A lot like you see from Charlie sometimes.
Joe chased that one. He's got a. Well, he was tagged, so he didn't have to run all the way. 2 down. I want to see your strongest fan photo. Kids photos count too, you know. Use the hashtag #PittDataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast, perhaps today. It's brought to you by T-Mobile. Show you a photo later in the game. Blue cotton candy, Bob. I know you're not a fan. Lots of kids here on this Kids Day Sunday. Out here watching their buckos.
I like green parrots. So.
Yeah, green parrot hat's nice. Harrison lifts this one in the air to right center field. Back after it, Santana. It's off the wall. Jay not stopping until he slides.
Well, you know he's going to find a way to get dirty.
Harrison with a double, his 22nd.
Jay always looking to fight back. Got a high fastball up there where he likes it.
That was the only way he was going to slow himself down.
Got to throw the brakes on. That's what slides are made for stopping, slowing down. That's why I always get a kick out of people sliding in the first.
Yeah, we've had that talk once or twice. 3 times, 4, 5. 2 outs and Walker facing Youngman. Trying to come in to the back door with a breaking ball and missed. They'll ground it out to the second baseman, Elian Herrera, in the first inning. And the 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes. That's some good headgear there, Bob. You like it?
That's a sweet hat. I like that a lot. What if I get a sport coat like that? Wear it for the Opens.
Yeah.
Skulls all over.
Matching tie?
No, just a sport coat. Just skulls all over.
That'd be nice. You know, Steve does have the tie like that. The sport coat would be. You get matching pants too.
No,
maybe a cummerbund.
People don't even realize that half the time we're wearing shorts when we're doing that. They got their sport coat on.
No, we're not.
It's like the news guys. They do that all the time.
They do. They do.
Doesn't matter. Like I got.
Stand up. Show.
No. I got my basic announcer uniform on. Got the khakis going.
Yeah, radio. Steve. He wears what he wants. Steve's got his own book of rules. Strike call. That's 3-2. Full count on Walker. 2 down. Harrison at second. I'd like to get McCutchen up this inning. Payoff pitch from Youngman will wait. Walker gets timeout. Walker has an RBI in 2 of his last 3 ball games. Scored twice in last night's game after walking a couple of times. Ground ball to second. Pirates will leave a man. Jay Hay with a 2-out double. 3 full from PNC Park. It's 5-1 Brewers. UPMC scoreboard upside down, 5-1 in favor of the visitors. And the black and gold trying to hold him down this inning. Joe Blanton has faced 2 men, struck them both out. He's coming in to replace Francisco Liriano. Faced Gene Segura. Segura walked and scored in the first, also stole a base and then grounded out with 2 men on in the second. This one's hit hard to the gap. Heading for the bullpen. It is off the base of the wall. McCutchen will pick it up and Segura's in with a long double. Another hit for the Brewers. That's their 8th.
And except for that first inning, their hits have been with authority. They're right at the very base of the wall. In fact, came back pretty hard, almost rolled far enough for Segura for a moment to think maybe 3, but Kutch was able to get to it.
50th career double for Segura.
Get the ball coming back in.
Yeah. And scoring position, and there's a base hit, and that's going to get him in. It'll be 6-1 Milwaukee. Perez going to second base. He'll stop and go back to first. RBI single for Hernan Perez, his first hit of the day. And the Brewers now lead 6-1. Really, the key for the Brewers so far is the fact they've had their leadoff man on in every inning.
Yeah, this is a tough one right now.
Bullpen's going to get activated again.
Start every game this time of year thinking that, that's a big game, big day, because they are.
Archimedes Caminero looks like he's getting up.
At this point, too, you fall behind. You start looking at the scoreboard, see if you can get a little help. A little bit of help from the Phillies, but not so much from the Reds right now.
Joe Blanton against Ryan Braun. Braun has scored 2 of the 6 runs. He walked and scored in the first, singled and scored in the third. Brewers, meantime, you hope they get hot, but not till tomorrow. But they're starting to get hot right now. They play the Cardinals 7 more times this year. Caminero getting loose. And you hope Craig Counsell's team, once they leave here, will find a way to beat them. They've done a good job against the Pirates this year, that's for sure.
Well, the Cardinals have been having a little bit of trouble with that pitching of late. Something I haven't had to deal with all year. Some quality hitters in this Brewer lineup.
Runner takes off and the pitch fouled off. Torres have to go back to first base. Question via Twitter, Bob, from Point Park University. Do you think the rain delay messed up Liriano's routine?
We talked about this right there in the first inning. That's a possibility. I mean, before the game started, I didn't think it would be any big deal at all. It's kind of like the original warm-up was pretty much as you would have it normally. And he was ready to come in and start the ball game. But then during the national anthem, you had the downpour, and you got delayed for about 15-20 minutes.
20 minutes or so.
21. You could kind of look at it well, that would be like if you had a long first inning. You go out there and everything would be okay. But perhaps looking at the trouble he had with the control, specifically in that first inning, maybe it did have an effect on it. And there's no way of ever saying for sure without talking to the individual player, because pitchers are all different. And they react to different things differently, and sometimes even the same guy, they'll be fine during one rain delay and maybe even be better after a little bit of a delay, and then maybe a month later go through the same thing and have a total different reaction to it.
Ground ball to short. Mercer flips to Walker for 1. Double play. 1 run on 2 hits. And the double play ends the Brewer half of the 4th. Chick-fil-A double play off the bat of Chris Davis. Turn by Walker. Plenty of time to get Davis running down the first baseline.
Oh, we certainly needed that one.
Joe Bland did give up the run on 2 hits, but the double play helped him out. And Andrew McCutchen will lead off for the Pirates. Just a slow roller past the mound. Segura charging. 1 out. Send you back now to our Root Sports studios. Dan Potash has a game break. All right, thank you, Dan. 2-run lead, never safe in that ballpark, though. Here's Jung Ho Gun. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging in the second. Ball 1 up high. One to Jung Ho Gun. And he hits it hard to left field. That's going to be in for a hit. 1 for 2, and Jung Ho now with a 6-game hitting streak. And, his special guest is happy today, that's for certain. Let's go back to our Root Sports studio once again. Dan Potash with another game break. Go Phils.
Now, what'd you say, though, about the last one? Well, that's no 2-run lead is safe in that ballpark. Well,
same
thing in Philly. Maybe even more so. So, who knows? A lot of baseball to be played in both those venues. And they're just root for the correct outcomes. The Reds to come back and the Phils to hang on.
Pedro put one in the bullpen in the second inning. Now he's got a man on. And a strike called 1-1.
But Jung Ho doesn't get very many soft hits, does he?
No. No, he squares them up.
You see a lot of guys, like, you know, maybe half guys' hits are like little soft hits, well-placed ground balls. He just hits vicious line drives.
Popped up and twisting toward the seats. Pedro can hit him hard too. This one traveled an estimated 409 feet for his 23rd home run of the season. We're in the Brewer pen. 20th career homer against the Brewers. 127 career home runs now. The next one will tie him with Richie Hebner for 13th on the Pirates all-time list. Two and two to Pedro. Taylor Youngman getting the sign from Martin Maldonado. Throw to first. Jung Ho gets back. It's his birthday. You may as well hit one there.
He definitely can. He can hit one way over them.
If you hit one in that row, that's not a good one.
You could be sitting in a boat out there in the river. He could hit one to you. We've seen that.
Seen him do it in fair and foul ground. Poor guy jumped in the river after it one day thinking it was a fair ball.
I think it was a
shoes and all.
Just a foul ball.
3-2.
You know, it's possible that could be the only foul ball ever to reach the river. So maybe he has a collector's item.
Some boats are waiting. Some baseballs, perhaps.
A little summer left to enjoy the boating. A few months, you'll have to bring out the icebreaker to get up the Allegheny.
Let's enjoy this while we have it. I'm guessing we still have a few summer-like days left.
Oh yeah, we've got fall. Is there any greater time to be here than fall?
Pedro waits Youngman's payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. Pedro aboard, 2 on and 1 out. Keep up with the pennant races in true HD quality on MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service. And college students enjoy a back-to-school offer with 35% off discount. Authentication required. Blackouts and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV today. Francisco Cervelli robbed of a home run in the second inning by Chris Davis. Breaking ball inside. Now, if he could get it about 3 or 4 more feet over Davis's head, that would be wonderful right now. See Youngman squeezing the glove, moving the ball around, getting the grip. I wonder when he does it for an extended time like that, if the hitters pick up on it.
As long as he does the same thing on every pitch. That's the key to keeping the hitters from knowing what's going to happen. Is you can't do it, say, on a breaking ball or a changeup, and then not do it on when you're throwing a fastball. If you're going to wiggle that glove around like that, it's got to be every time, or at least random. It can't be tied to any particular off-speed pitch or fastball. My guess is he does it all the time.
3 balls, no strikes. Cervelli in a good count. Pirates need to pick up a couple right here. 3-0 missed upstairs, and the bases are full of Bucks. Back-to-back walks by Youngman.
That's one of the things that got Nelson in a little bit of trouble the other night. Base on balls. We'll see if Youngman can have some problems with this. Cost him a run or 2, maybe more.
And Nelson walked 3 in the game, but 2 in the same inning in the 4th. That's when the Pirates struck for 3 runs and then moved ahead and went on to win it 6-3. Rick Kranitz, the pitching coach, had come out.
A great recipe here. Strike for 4.
Green Weenie. He's made an appearance today.
Hey, it's that time of year you can't hold anything back.
But he used all the tricks. So Travis Snyder with the bases full takes down low ball 1. This year, 2 for 3. His grand slam came last year in a pinch hitting role against the Cubs. And that's a strike. One ball, one strike pitch. And Snyder takes low. It's 2-1.
Well, 3 pitches in the same spot.
Sense a pattern.
I sense a pattern there. He's trying to get a double play ball. That's why he's trying to throw that sinker down the way.
Snyder to left field. That ball is fair. Jung-ho will score. Pedro will score. Went into the stands for a ground rule double. And the Bucks now with 2 more up at 6-3.
Yeah, Snyder double crossed him. He kept throwing that ball away, down like that, wanting him to try and pull it and roll over to give him that ground ball, but Snyder wouldn't bite. He went the other way with the outside pitch. Boy, is that a huge hit right now when you're trying to build a comeback, come up with one like that. So the ball bounced and went over the fence. So everybody could just go 2 bases.
Jordy Mercer representing the tying run takes a strike. Alvarez working the walk. He comes in to score. Jung-ho Kang with a leadoff hit. He comes in to score. And Snyder with his second double as a Bucko this season. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches this inning for Youngman. Second and third, 1 out. Mercer to the right side of the upper deck. That's 1-2. So a really good RBI chance here for Jordy. Pirates pushing their way back into this ball game after going down 6-1. Up in the air to center field. Cervelli tagging. Santana's got a good arm. Here comes Cervelli to the plate. The throw is on its way. Francisco scores. And Mercer, a sacrifice fly. It's 6-4.
A good job by Mercer getting that ball deep enough to the outfield. Very poor throw to the plate by Santana. By the time it finally got home, this ball is just rolling in the grass. You got to clear the mound, and didn't do it. Could be a corner guy in left field.
Just a 2-run ball game with Jeff Decker pinch hitting. And Decker will take a strike. He's got 4 hits this year for the Bucks. 3 of them have come against Milwaukee. Oh, 0-2 to Decker. The Buccos producing 3 runs this inning. Started out with a 1-out single from Jung-ho Kang. Alvarez a walk, Cervelli a walk, and then Snyder's double. Ground ball to the right side. Rogers will toss to Youngman. Pirates strike for 3, get right back in it. After 4 innings of play, it's a 6-4 ball game.
here on hand as the Buccos trail 6-4. So Clint Hurdle's always a busy man on Sunday mornings, and on top of his normal morning preparation today, he threw a party complete with magicians and a lot of other good stuff. The party was held at the ballpark for children and families of the Prader-Willi Syndrome Association PA chapter. The party had the magic show for kids. There's Clint's daughter Maddie, who suffers from Prader-Willi. 70 people in attendance, including Clint Hurdle, who made a nice appearance, spoke a few words to the kids and their families. Everybody had brunch. Everyone walked away with a Pirates goodie bag. Meet and greet with Hurdle. Always a great time. And Tim and Bob, it's certainly no secret the work that Clint Hurdle does for the Prader-Willi Association here in Western Pennsylvania, and also nationally, as he is a spokesperson known around the country for his work with the Prader-Willi Association. So again, after he fulfilled all his media requests, he then made the appearance less than 2 hours before the first pitch was thrown at that party that he threw, one he does each and every year here since he's been the manager of the Pirates.
He also does another event in spring training in Bradenton, raises a bunch of money. Archimedes Caminero delivers his first pitch to Jason Rogers, and it's a strike. Not a very passionate speaker when it comes to Prader-Willi syndrome. Rogers is 2 for 2. Had a swinging bunt that produced a run. Well, 2 runs really. One came in on an error, so we get an RBI, not 2. That was in the first inning. And he singled and scored in the third. Now it's up to Archimedes Caminero to come in here and hang zeros after the Pirates put a few runs up in the bottom of the 4th inning. And there goes Rogers down on strikes. One gone for Milwaukee. Pirates will honor the great one, Roberto Clemente, this Wednesday on Clemente Day. The Clemente family will be here for a pregame on-field ceremony before the Bucs battle the Cubs at 7:05. Plus, the first 20,000 fans take home a 21 t-shirt. Compliments of Hilomex. For tickets to celebrate Clemente Day, go to Pirates.com. Domingo Santana has struck out twice. This time he grounds it to Alvarez. He'll handle it himself. 2 quick outs in the Brewers' half of the 5th.
Yeah, really a nice job by Caminero coming in and getting these 2 quick outs right after the Pirates put up 3 runs. Get up off the floor, get right back into the ball game. Really important now that the bullpen and hammer down some innings and put some zeros up.
Elian Herrera, single double. Hasn't scored a run. Fouls this one back. Archimedes Caminero pitching here in the Pirates, or the Brewers' half of the 5th inning for the Pirates. Day that started with rain, a 21-minute rain delay before we could get going this afternoon, but it's been pretty nice since. Miles an hour. A cloudy day, but dry right now. Two balls and a strike. Caminero faced 2 batters Friday night in this series with the Brewers. Allowed a run on 2 hits. So he had a bit of a speed bump. One of those unusual appearances where he doesn't get an out. What's you like better, the parrot or the French fry? 2-2. Hey, he struck him out.
I like that fastball.
2 strikeouts for Caminero. Home half of the 5th is next. Pirates baseball. Ramos Ramirez is back with the Pirates and playing alongside someone who used to watch him from the stands. Certain visitors' clubhouse has the players acting like kids again and much more. It's Inside Pirates Baseball, presented by Allegheny Health Network. Today after postgame on Root Sports. UPMC scoreboard: Brewers 6, Pirates 4. Along with Bob Walk, I'm Tim Neverett. Robbie Mikowski with us also. And the top of the order up to face Taylor Youngman. Josh Harrison looks at a strike. Harrison 1 for 2 today, doubled in the third. That's quite a view. Top of the rotunda behind the foul pole.
Always a nice view, especially when the sun comes out like it is now.
Jay Hay, ground ball to the second baseman Herrera, and there's one out. And gone for the Bucks in the fifth. Neil Walker coming up now to face Taylor Youngman. Walker's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to Herrera twice. Green Weenie's pretty active behind the dugout.
Yeah, it worked last inning.
Sitting right on top of the Brewer dugout. That can't be good luck for the Brewers.
No, not at all.
Breaking ball for a strike. Well, Green Weenie, very popular back in the Bob Prince days of the Pirates. Nothing in 2 to Walker. Lisa Lane sent this tweet in. Maybe it can bring a bit of luck. The official Green Weenie. Seems like it's making a comeback. That's how you operate it. You sort of wave it around. Texting the opposition. Gunner's Lounge up there. There's some great Bob Prince memorabilia up there.
Superstition, such a part of baseball.
Billy Murillo, who doubles as our booth cameraman too. See a lot of Billy.
Booth carpenter, he does everything.
MacGyver.
Knows it all.
He invents things.
Does it all.
Here.
Indispensable.
0-2 to Walker. Outside.
Built this bookcase next to me.
Well, it's a bookcase slash monitor holder slash camera holder. Trims the hedges out there in his spare time. Two to Neal. Well, Neal due for a hit. It's 0 for his last 5. Walker still leads all National League second baseman in home runs, extra base hits, and RBIs. 2-2. Pulled foul. Yeah, so now look at this stuff here. That is all Bill. Bill built that stuff.
Yeah, this is a big, wide, whatever you want to call it here. A nice paint job on it too. Didn't leave it just natural wood color. Didn't stain it. Actually, good solid black color. Little gold trim would have been nice. A little yellow, like a pirate P or something.
And it's got hinges on it, so you can lift it and get it out of the way when you have to close the window. So
amazing piece of equipment.
Yeah.
Very high tech.
Yep. So Zach over there, he gets to monitor it. It's his job during the day. He gets to babysit the equipment. Or us.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the comeback, Walker with a 2-2 count on him. One out, base is empty. Taylor Youngman's pitch. And Walker strikes out. So he's 0 for 3, and there are 2 men out for Andrew McCutchen. Neal upset. He liked that pitch.
That big breaking curveball we talked about. One of the bigger ones you'll see. Goes from about waist high down to the shoe tops.
Cacho for 2. Average at 297. 91 RBIs for McCutchen. That's more than he had during his MVP season in 2013. 6 more, as a matter of fact. And Maldonado got that one. Ouch. He goes down. Brewers.
Wow, I mean, you don't see a catcher go down like that very often. Man.
Up on the shoulder, the collarbone maybe.
Wow, he seems to be okay, but he went down like he got hit with a sledgehammer. Able to shake it off early. Right up there, and then kind of in between the mask and the pad and the neck. Ooh, wow. Well, that was a bad spot. Essentially looked like he caught one in the neck.
Cervelli can relate.
Yep. Yeah, everybody that's been back there has probably had one close to that. Every day, every game, you know you're going to get hit 2 or 3 times. It's going to hurt. And hope it's only 2 or 3 times. See that loose flap trying to cover up his throwing shoulder a little bit. Yeah, the other side, your non-throwing shoulder. Chest protector makes that little turn, but can't do that on the throwing side.
Clean inning for Youngman as he strikes out 2, and we're on to the 6th. Over the Blue Jays in the American League East. Blue Jays swept a doubleheader from the Yankees yesterday, but lost a couple of their offensive stars in the process. Troy Tulowitzki hurt his back in a collision with teammate Kevin Pillar in Game 1 yesterday. Suffered a small crack in his shoulder blade and a muscle bruise and could miss significant time. Edwin Encarnacion left Game 2 of the doubleheader, aggravating an old injury to his finger. He's day to day. So a tough.
Missing some home runs there.
Yeah. That's a tough lineup to beat with those 2 in there. Wasn't that long ago Encarnacion had a 3 home run game. There was Tulowitzki homered in his first hit as a Blue Jay was a home run. Maldonado 0-2. Wonder how it feels to swing the bat after he took that ball off the collarbone. Caminero on for his second inning of work. His first inning very good. Struck out 2. Faced 3 men. Pretty good looking pitch. Cervelli held it there, and that was called a ball.
It's 100 mile an hour. I guess nobody could see it.
Maybe it was invisible.
It certainly was a strike.
Oh, there's no question it was a strike. Wow. And Paul Schreiber just completely missed it. Ground ball to third. He's out anyway. One gone as Jung Ho Gun throws him out. Taylor Youngman now will come up. Brewers pitcher who was 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt. Struck out swinging in the third inning. Joe Blanton got him. That was the second man Blanton had faced. Ground ball to the left side. Jung Ho there again. 2 down. Yeoman, the Korean pop star who is here today supporting Jung Ho. And a strike delivered to Gene Segura as the orders flipped over to the top. Segura up for the 4th time today. He's 1 for 2, walked and scored, stole a base, doubled and scored in the 4th. Foul ball, first base side. Cervelli's going to let it keep rolling. Maybe it'll take a a left turn.
That one had to have been a big one.
That's more than a lot of English. No balls and 2 strikes to Segura, though. Caminero a pitch away from getting him out. An hour. So many guys today come out of the bullpen throwing gas like that. Caminero regularly in the triple digits.
It's always kind of amazed me how, even though you see those velocities, they get turned around.
Hernan Perez up.
Still have to have something to go with it.
Here's the 2-2. Segura pounds it foul. That was another part of the conversation I had with Clint today, talking about Josh Harrison and Jordy Mercer coming off their rehab and getting back in the swing of things. He said that both guys said the one thing you don't get when you rehab at AAA is the consistent 96, 97, 98 miles an hour late in the game. So they just don't have it. You can throw like that, those guys are usually here. Well, no Marte Parte today, at least not yet. Charging is Mercer. He's going to hurry. Safe at first is Segura.
I don't think Pirates are even thinking about challenging it. Yeah, he was there easily.
field single for Segura. Now Hernan Perez is 1 for 3. Ball just too slowly hit. If there's anything on that at all, Segura would have been out.
Segura's got a big lead over there. Not be a surprise at all to see him take off here and try to, with 2 outs, try to get to second base as quick as he can.
He stole third base in the first inning. It's part of a double steal. Braun was on the other side of it. He got second. And there goes Segura. Cervelli, no throw. That's the second time Segura has been involved in an uncontested stolen base.
Now you could tell again that he got a nice lead off there and looking to run. Plus it's an absolute running situation. A base stealer on with 2 outs. So I mean, if you're going to call yourself a base stealer, that's when you got to be able to do it, is when there's 2 outs, get yourself to second base. Can't be a base stealer if the only time you ever run is just the easy ones. You got to run and be successful when everyone knows you are.
.24 on the year. He now leads the Brewers, 1 ahead of Braun. And a bouncer to Jung Ho. He'll handle that one easily. No runs, a hit, 1 left. 5.5 on the books at PNC Park. 6-4 Milwaukee.
Bobby Missick is a name that might not ring a bell. He's the minor league roving instructor for the Milwaukee Brewers. He played 9 years of minor league baseball, 7 of those in the Pittsburgh Pirates system. Well, Bobby Missick is on this trip after spending over 30 years as a minor league coach. He never played big league baseball, never coached in big league baseball. We mention this because he's from the Calumet, Mount Pleasant area, not too far here from Pittsburgh. Now, Craig Counsell said it is wonderful having this guy on the trip. He's excited that the 10 days of the one road trip he's on, his first big league trip ever, ends right here in Pittsburgh, his hometown. He's a diehard Pittsburgh sports fan, including the Pittsburgh Steelers. He also added he's a great teacher of the game who impacted a lot of Major League Baseball infielders. Craig Counsell being one of those guys who Bobby Missick, a life that he has impacted. It's great to have him on. And Bob, I know you play with Bobby back for the old Hawaii Islanders AAA team back in the day, right?
Yeah, he was one of my teammates there, really a solid player, very heady. I mean, knew the game inside and out. It's not surprising that he has remained in baseball all these years. And I was a coach up at IUP for a while. He's always had the Pittsburgh area and baseball in his blood. I believe now lives down in the Sarasota part of the woods, down real close to where the Pirates have spring training.
Not a bad place to be.
Nope, not a bad place to be at all. But
Good place to pick if you had to pick one.
He is a great guy and a super baseball person. And nice that they were able to bring him on this trip that brought him back to Pittsburgh, at least for a couple days.
Jung Ho chased that pitch. Second time he has struck out today. Not a good swing there by Jung Ho. Now 1 out and Pedro back up. Jung Ho doesn't look too happy right now.
Now we've seen some guys go back to the dugout. You could tell the looks on their face after swinging at that big curveball that bounces down low. That one right there.
One 1-0 from Youngman. Pitching to Alvarez. 2 balls, no strikes. Pedro walked and scored in the 4th. Homered back in the 2nd. Two-run deficit in the 6th inning. Pretty good pitch right there. Antonio Bastardo now getting ready to go. Pirates need some runs. The Cardinals now pouring it on Cincinnati, and the Cubs have tied Philadelphia in the 7th. 4-4 there. Tyler Thornburg now in the bullpen for Milwaukee. Three and 2 to Pedro. Pedro loved to run into another one. Still have guys like Gregory Polanco, Ramos Ramirez available today. Pretty deep bench. Ball 4. Alvarez has walked for the 2nd time. He's been on base all 3 times up. So 1 out. This will bring a tying run to the plate. Francisco Cervelli. You can get on board with the Pirates for next year. The Pirates are now accepting deposits for full and partial season ticket memberships. Get access to exclusive events, the best locations and savings, and customizable memberships. Plus, 2016 full and half season deposits receive postseason priority for this year. For more information, go to pirates.com/membership. Cervelli checked his swing. Ball 1. Francisco also walked in the 4th. And in the 2nd inning was robbed of a home run by left fielder Chris Davis. Is it from Maldonado?
Yeah, trying to get him pumped up, get through this inning. You can tell by the pitch count up there in the corner that his day is getting close to the end. Maldonado maybe reminding him, hey, this is it right here. It's going to be your last inning. Let's finish up strong.
Swinging bunt. And he's going to be safe. Youngman couldn't grab it. And now the tying run's aboard.
You know, I wonder if that was close enough to home plate. He might have been better off letting Maldonado make that play.
This will be ruled an error on the pitcher Youngman.
Well, he definitely was there in plenty of time. There's no reason why he couldn't do it. He just didn't.
No, 2 on and 1 out. Snyder came through last time up with a double.
Yeah, he's knocked in half the Pirate runs this afternoon. That all with that one swing, that double took it down the left field line.
Wind moving out toward left center field now. It's picked up a bit in the last few minutes. .6-4 Brewers. Brewers with 10 hits. Pirates with just 4 hits. And the pitch now to Travis Snyder. Right up in the air to left center. Chris Davis calling for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down. Snyder 1 for 3. This will bring up Jordy Mercer. I say this all the time lately, Bob, but I'm going to keep saying it till it happens. If anybody is due for a long ball, it is Jordy Mercer. Hasn't had one since the 2nd of June.
He hits them in clumps.
He hit one June 1st and June 2nd. He's got 2 on the year.
I'd like to see him hit one today and then another one on Tuesday.
Ground ball to the right side. Herrera will end the Pirates inning. Bucks leave 2. We've played 6 at PNC Park. Brewers 6, Pirates 4.
On Root Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network, Health for All. By Kenny Ross, Just Ask a Neighbor. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier of the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
6-4 Milwaukee. We start the 7th inning. Starting to get a little later out here. And a good shot from the bow tie bar out in right field. All right, first Buccos game. Batting 1,000. Maybe bat 1,000 if Buccos can pull this one off. And it's Kids Day Sunday afternoon. Lots of young ones here. Many for the first time. There they are enjoying the deck out there at the couch.
The couch, I like that.
Yeah.
Enjoying the couch by the Hall of Fame Club.
So Sean Rodriguez in right field. They're texting their friends about the lineup change. Or the couch.
Yep, there it is. Quite a spot to see the game.
Antonio Bastardo takes over. Double switch. So Rodriguez into the 9 spot. And DeStardo into Snyder's spot in the batting order. Ryan Braun takes ball 1. Braun 1 for 2. Hitting .291. Stole a base. He has scored 2 runs. No pitch coming to Braun. It's outside. It's 2-0. So Terry is now. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Terry's a little. His legs must have been cold.
Yeah, you got a blanket on.
You know, if you hold a camera in your hand, more people wave at you than anybody else.
He's having a good day right now.
See? That's what it looks like from the couch.
Be a great place to watch the game from, that's for sure. Those
2-1 pitch to Braun. Here it comes.
Those are tickets you can get.
You ought to call, find out how you can get there sometime the rest of the season here. Home game's winding down. 4 left with the Cubs.
Anybody can go stand there. Right there, the Hall of Fame club.
Braun down on strikes. DeStardo makes Braun his first strikeout victim. Terry's having fun and reminding us that as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Chris Davis hit a home run in the 3rd inning. Also hit into a double play. He is 1 for 3, struck out as well. Mixed bag today for him with that homer, a 2-run home run in the 3rd. That's right now the big hit of the ballgame. It's the difference. There's a strike to Davis. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Cardinals, as I mentioned, pouring it on the Reds. It's now 9-2 St. Louis. They're in the bottom of the 8th in Cincinnati. The Cubs had tied the game with Philadelphia, but the Phillies have now gone ahead 5-4 in the 7th. That's the way that game was last night between the Cubs and Phillies. Phillies would get a lead, Cubs would tie it. Phillies would get a lead, the Cubs would tie it. Cody Asher with a game-winning home run last night for Philadelphia. 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You've been in these pennant races, Bob, and you've watched scoreboards, but as a player, you really have to take care of what you can control and only worry about that, right?
Well, yeah, as far as the way you're playing, but there's no way you can convince me, and I've been in that position, that when you're down there in the dugout, you're not looking to see what's going on with the Cubs and the Cardinals. You're always doing that all the time. It doesn't affect the way you play. I mean, you can only do what you can do, but yeah, the curiosity gets to you, so you're always looking out. You know, I'm sure that somebody in that dugout has noticed, as you pointed out, that the Phillies have retaken the lead 5-4. I mean, when you're sitting in the dugout and you're looking straight ahead of you, that is what you're looking at. The out-of-town scoreboard.
It's hard to ignore it.
How can you not see it? So, but I think the right thing for the players to say, and they always do when they're asked this question, I mean, it's just a kind of a stock answer, is, hey, we just worry about ourselves. There's nothing we can do about what goes on in the other team. But that's not really answering the question. Do notice what's going on out there. Yeah, they know. You have an idea what's happening with those guys you're chasing, or the guys that are chasing you.
In the air to right field, playable for Sean Rodriguez. 2 down in the top of the 7th inning. Time now for our Data Strong fan photo of the game, and it's brought to you by T-Mobile. Chris Toth sends us this. Look at those kids with their pirate parrot pillows today. That is pretty strong. Very cute. Thanks for tweeting that in. Those kids are going to make great use of those, aren't they?
Some of them on the way home today. There'll be some naps in the back of the car.
Rogers lines a single to left field. His 3rd hit of the game. 3 singles for the first baseman, Jason Rogers. Yeah, how many naps do you have over there, Bob, out of that group?
That group, probably not so many. I'm thinking more of the smaller ones.
She's getting close to one.
It could be a nap coming on there on the way home. Depends also on the amount of cotton candy consumed.
Well, that often lends to non-napping. Domingo Santana takes ball 1.
Could be a nap in my future.
Well, you didn't have any cotton candy.
No, maybe I should get some.
That'll help you get through the rest of the afternoon.
I can make it through the afternoon, but I'm thinking when I get home.
Siesta time?
Yeah, I think there's a couch with my name on it.
Steve usually, this is about his nap time.
Got the jacket going. Cool, cloudy day.
Two ball, no strike pitch from Bastardo to Santana. Strike call. Got it on the outside part of the plate. Definitely a nap on the way. Sooner than later.
A nap right there.
Uh-oh. That's to the backstop, and Rogers around second base. A wild pitch. Bastardo bouncing this one pretty far out in front.
Yeah, we didn't even see where it hit. There we go. Now we can see. Did it make the dirt? No, it didn't. On the grass. That's why it took the high hop. It hit the grass. You don't see many hit the grass.
No. That is unusual. And Bastardo walks Santana. First and second. Top of the seventh inning, 2 down. Milian Herrera will come to the plate, and he has 2 hits today. Bastardo's pitch to Herrera. It's low. Broncos need an out right now. Can't let this get any further away than it currently is. Now to keep it at 2 runs. Bastardo, the 4th pitcher used by the Pirates today after Francisco Liriano only went 2 1/3. Liriano gave up 5 runs, 4 of them earned on 7 hits. Jeremy Jeffress ready in the Brewers pen. He'll pitch in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 on the way. Herrera takes a strike. He's diving out over the plate, but that ball caught enough plate for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's a big run not to score out there at second base. Getting later in the ball game, so important not to fall behind further.
1-2 to Herrera.
Oh
man, that was close.
Take a look and see. No, it wasn't as close as we thought, was it?
The setup of Cervelli kind of fooled you. Fooled me.
Fooled me too. I thought it was closer than that. It was well outside.
And that time he got him.
That's right there.
2 strikeouts for Bastardo. A scoreless top of the 7th. Stretch time at PNC Park. 6-4 Brewers. We will keep it here for the singing of God Bless America this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you now to stand as we offer support to our troops here and abroad. Here to lead us with God Bless America is the FBI Chorus.
By the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Take a look at the Nissan road ahead. 4 games coming up in 3 days with the Cubs. Doubleheader Tuesday. Jason Hamill and Garrett Cole in game 1. The nightcap will have John Lester opposite left-hander Jay Happ. Jake Arrieta and A.J. Burnett, the matchup for Wednesday night. And then Thursday afternoon, a 12:35 start, Kyle Hendricks and Charlie Morton. So Garrett Cole will take the hill next for the Buccos in game 1, 1:35 on Tuesday. Logan Schaefer now playing center field. Comes in as part of a double switch, and Jeremy Jeffress on the hill. First pitch to Rodriguez, called a strike.
Very important upcoming series. There you see Jeffers' numbers on the year. For a number of reasons, you get those Cubs. They're coming up behind us. They want to get into that top spot at least for the wild card. At the same time, those games very important, so you can maybe catch the Cardinals. That's going to be a great series. Always like to beat the Cubs
and the Cardinals.
I've always, for some reason, enjoyed beating the Cubs better.
Have you?
Why? Yeah. You know, going back to the playing days.
Really? Well, hoping you do that today. Still time to get it done. Pirates down just by a pair of runs.
Those are candidates for naps right there.
Ball and 2 strikes to Sean Rodriguez. First plate appearance for Sean this afternoon. And he strikes out. So Jeffers gets the strikeout. 1 gone for the Bucks. Pirates today have not had the leadoff man aboard in any inning, and that certainly can be a key when you're on the other side, is to get that first out. Pirates needed to get a leadoff man aboard at some point today. They haven't done it. Josh Harrison did get aboard in the 3rd, but he was batting 3rd that inning. Pitch from Jeffers. Swing on and a 1-hopper off the glove of Herrera into center field.
Be a double, maybe.
Yep. Too hot to handle for Herrera. And the Pirates with a man aboard. This brings up the tying run. Both Maldonado and Jeffers with their own reactions to the play here. A 1-hopper right off the end of the glove.
Yeah, it was hit hard, but that was an awfully long hop. I mean, he was able to see that for a long way. Wonder if he lost sight of that. You know, some guys can lose a line drive occasionally in the background, in the clutter. Wonder if he did the same thing on that hop. Perhaps lost it, and that's why it went off the glove.
Neil Walker hits a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Harrison will turn and burn for 3rd. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Here they come. Base hit up the middle. Puts the tying run on.
Jay had 3rd on his mind the whole way. Late base hit for Walker. So he represents the tying run. And this guy at the plate. Hudson does not have a hit against Jeremy Jeffers. He's 0 for 4 against him. So he's due. And he takes a strike.
Trying to make a push toward that century mark with the RBIs this year. This would be a nice time to pick up a couple extra.
And he leads the National League with runners in scoring position average.
He's got 91 right now.
McCutchen in the hole, 0-2.
And he got a breaking ball right where he wanted it. Just got underneath it too far.
Well, Jeffers ahead. Walker at first base, Harrison at third. 6-4 Brewers lead it in the 7th. Watch out. That's a rocket up into the seats off the bat of McCutchen.
Just trying to fight that ball off inside 97 miles an hour. You can see how deep that ball got on him, but he's waiting because he doesn't want to be out in front of the off-speed pitch.
Coming at you on the Allegheny Health Network Superman.
Yeah. Heck of a job following the flight of that baseball with the Supermo camera. Because it's not going that slow when you're following it.
No, it's not. To right field, a base hit. J-Hay will score. It's 6-5. McCutchen with his 92nd run batted in.
Just a single away now from tying this baby up. And warm up them Jolly Rogers. Nice. That's a mistake pitch. McCutchen hurt him on it. He was trying to go inside, tie him up again with that plus fastball he throws, and put it down the middle, actually just a little bit away on the outside part of the plate. A really good pitch to line the right field.
Jung Ho Gun with 2 on and 1 out. Tying run in scoring position. Ball 1. Hard to slow down his bat speed with the Supermo.
Oh, he's having a strong year with that bat.
Fan reaction as he gets followed by them up the first baseline. Lead shot. 2 balls, no strikes. Walker at second, McCutchen at first. Back-to-back hits for the Pirates after Harrison reached on an error by Elian Herrera. That's to left field, a base hit. Walker will come around. They'll send him. Davis throw on the way. Walker safe, and this game is tied. 6-6.
Jung Ho doesn't get those soft hits. Smokes another one. .95 on the inside corner, and he turns on. On that, not much of a throw coming in from Davis.
Jung Ho at first and good speed at second with McCutchen there. McCutchen would represent the lead run. Pedro homered in the second. Neil Walker saved his hit for the 7th inning today. He comes around to score the tying run on the Jung Ho Gun base hit. 58 RBIs now for Jung Ho. And the chance of let's go Pedro. He takes a strike. Ball and 2 strikes now. Pedro couldn't hold up his swing. Pedro's been on base 3 times today. home run and 2 walks. He has scored 2 of the 6 Pirate runs. 2 on, 1 out. Jeremy Jeffress against Pedro Alvarez. One, 2 is a bouncer back toward the middle. There's 1. There's 2. Double play. But the Bucks battle back. They plate 2 in the bottom of the 7th and tie the game at 6. Six the score. Andrew McCutchen with an RBI base hit in the 7th. And Jung Ho Gung with an RBI base hit as well. His second hit of the ball game got the tying run in, scoring Walker from second base. So brand new ball game. And make sure she stays awake to see the end of this one. This is going to be a good one.
Need to buy some more cotton candy. That'll work them up.
Tony Watson comes on the pitch now against the Brewers in the 8th. He'll face Martin Maldonado first.
Tony needs to hold it right there. Perhaps can add a 4 to that record of 3-1 you just saw. Hold him there, and we can put another run or 2 up in the bottom of the 8th. Mark the Shark come in for the save, and everything be just right.
See some tweets rolling across the bottom of your screen reacting to the Pirates comeback. Down 6-1 today. Now they're tied at 6. Two words, gung show. He is the one-man gun. One-man gang. And a strike now to Maldonado. Two balls, one strike. Tony worked a scoreless 8th inning on Friday night against these Brewers. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tony has been used a lot and should be used a lot. Since the beginning of the 2012 season, he has been used a major league leading 280 times among lefty relievers. Got him.
The thing about Watson too that's different from a lot of the lefties is he pitches whole innings. He's not a guy that comes in and gets one hitter and then that's it. His outings when he does come in and pitch a ball game, very seldom is it just 1 or 2 hitters.
Logan Schaefer Center fielder, his first plate appearance in this game, hitting just .208. Left on left matchup. Now the Cardinal-Reds game has gone final, Bob. It's 9-2. St. Louis wins. So as we sit right now, the Pirates are 3 back. They win today, they'd still be 2.5 back. And on the top of the 9th, the Phillies trying to wrap up the Cubs. The Phillies added a couple of more runs. It's now 7-4. Philadelphia, top of the 9th inning. So with the Cardinals winning, if the Cubs lose, they would drop to 6.5 back. So important the Buccos pull one off today. Ground ball to second. And Neal throws him out. 2 gone.
Most of the time, Watson makes it look so easy. Just never seems to have much of a problem with control. Puts the ball where he wants. That's real good stuff.
Jordy Mercer, a nice pickup.
Easy innings.
Nice tidy 1-2-3 inning for Tony Watson. Pirates coming to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Allegheny Health Network Supermo with some great shots. Pirates never giving in, and now a tie ball game. Batting in the bottom of the 8th. Francisco Cervelli leading off against Jeffress. That's ball 1. Cervelli without a hit. He's reached on an error and a walk, and had a home run taken away. You saw one of the shots from the Allegheny Health Network Supermo, and Chris Davis stole a home run from him in the 2nd inning. Could have used that run.
Yeah, definitely.
As it turns out.
Well, we have we got a good plan in place right now. I think Watson, he completed his part of it perfectly. Nice 1-2-3 inning. Now we'll get one here. The Shark gets the save. The world is right.
Be good. The Cubs game has gone final with the Phillies. Phillies winning for the 2nd straight day, 7-4. Will Smith, the lefty. Tyler Thornburg, the righty. 2-1 count to Cervelli. 3-1. Buccos need a base runner. There's Michael Morse. Had a grand slam last night. He's on deck. He would hit in the pitcher's spot, which after the double switch would be after Cervelli's spot, 7th. Jeffress 3-1 delivery on the way. In the air to center field. Schaefer there. 1 out. Good crowd here on this Kids Day Sunday afternoon. 34,740 at PNC Park. Looking to wave that around when this ball game's done. Renegades of the Rotunda looking for a run. Popular day for the Parrot. See what Michael Morse can do. He has terrorized the Brewers in his career, hitting very, very well against Milwaukee. Hitting .400 against the Brewers in his career. He's 32 for 80. 5 doubles, a triple, 7 home runs, 29 RBIs in 27 games against the Brewers.
Yeah, that's not a small sample size either, is it?
No, it's pretty decent. 1 ball and 1 strike. And last night, bases full of Bucks, and he goes oppo. Right over the Clemente wall for a grand slam. Second grand slam this week after Jung Ho had one last week against Cincinnati. Or not last week, but still this week, but 2 days ago. There's a bouncer toward the middle. Herrera throws on to first again. Morse makes an out, and there are 2 men gone. Mike, Pittsburgh is hosting the second bike to the ball game at PNC Park Tuesday when the Pirates host the Chicago Cubs in Game 2 of a doubleheader at 7:05. Ticket packages available starting at $19 and include a donation to Bike Pittsburgh and valet for your bike on Federal Street before the game. For tickets, go to pirates.com/bikepgh. Two down, bottom of the 8th. Mercer takes a breaking ball low. 1-0 to Jordy. Drove in a run in the 4th inning with a sacrifice fly to center field. One ball, 1 strike now to Mercer. Mark Melancon would work the 9th inning. Tie game at home. The closer out.
No reason to save him for anything. If we don't score now, there'll never be a save. Not today. The only way we win after this is in a walk-off fashion. Still time. Not that home run you were talking about.
Be nice right here. 1-2 from Jeffress. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that play that Jordy made to end the top of the 8th inning on the ground ball by Segura. Really good. He makes certain plays look easy, but that was a tough play. Three and 2. Already hoping to see something he can drive here. Sean Rodriguez on deck. Payoff pitch. Jeremy Jeffress to Jordy Mercer. have to talk it over. From the hitter standpoint, just makes you wait longer.
What are you talking over here?
That's a good question.
3-2, 2 outs, nobody on. If the pitcher shakes, no, put down to something else.
You make a great point. The 3-2. Strike 3 call. And Jeffress has a 1-2-3 bottom of the 8th. We'll go to the 9th. Pirates 6, Brewers 6. We'll bring you both games starting at 1 p.m. with Pirates pregame presented by W.B. Mason on Root Sports. Garrett Cole against Jason Hamlin game 1. The nightcap, Jay Happ and John Lester. Here's 6-6 as we go to the 9th. Pirates battled back from a 6-1 deficit. And now take a tie ball game into the 9th. Mark Melancon will take over for Tony Watson.
Now you can see the 45 saves, but there won't be one this afternoon. But perhaps we can get this W. And really, when it comes down to it right now, the players, they're not thinking about any kind of a personal number whatsoever. They're thinking about getting this win and keeping pace with the Redbirds, who have already put up their W for the day.
Scooter Gennett will pinch hit.
Doesn't matter anything about saves or wins, who gets what.
.269 his average. Lately, Gennett has been a thorn on the Pirates' side. Swings the first pitch. It catches enough air, and Jay will run under it. The 1 pitch and 1 down for Mark Melancon. That's what Gennett's been doing, going the other way for doubles. That time it hung up, and there's 1 gone. Ryan Braun will be the batter. Braun today with a base hit. He scored twice, walked once, struck out his last time up in the 7th.
I wonder if Braun gets booed in every ballpark as lustily as he gets booed here. I can't believe that it's so. I mean, Pirate fans do a great job of it. And they don't ever miss, like they don't forget, oh, this is his 3rd at bat. Well, like back off this time or anything. They get him every time. I don't know, maybe it's because he's in the division. You see so much of it.
I think so. And there's been so many games, too, in the past when the Brewers were on their run against the Pirates for a while. Braun had a lot to do with many of the positive outcomes for Milwaukee. People don't forget that either. He's had his own personal setbacks, and then now back playing and having a decent year, a 2020 year. 23 stolen bases to go along with 25 home runs. Brian Braun's eyes, they still scare that guy out there.
No reason to boo a guy, is it? Because of his eyes.
Two and two to Braun. But I think the fact that he is in the division and you see him a lot has something to do with it.
Yeah, when he goes to, out to the West Coast, San Diego, San Francisco, you think, is he getting booed like this every at bat? So that's what but here in Pittsburgh, boy, they are on him hard.
Mark couldn't get him to chase it. It's 3-2. First Davis in the on-deck circle, the cleanup hitter today. To right field, and heading back toward the track is Rodriguez. 2 down. Braun is out. 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. Melanson's job to get Chris Davis. Talked about saves, even though this won't be one today, but he is just 1 save away from tying the club record for saves in a single season. Mike Williams, 2002, had 46. Mark's got 45. Davis, a chopper to third. Jung Ho plays the good hop. And rifles a strike to first base. 1-2-3 go the Brewers in the 9th. Time to walk it off. Rodriguez leads off. Bottom of the 9th inning. Here on Root Sports. Pirates 6, Brewers 6. Time to get 1 run. Now Shane Peterson comes off the bench to play left field for the Brewers. Herrera moves over to third base from second base. Scooter Gennett remains in the game to play second. And the new pitcher is left-hander Will Smith.
Smith's a pretty good lefty. Got a fine arm. And you can see by all the strikeouts that he has. He's tough sometimes, just get put in play.
That's a big curveball right there. A lot of break on that curveball. Sean's 0 for 1 today, hitting .252. Will Smith, one of the most used relievers in the National League. Nothing in 2. Well, Mark Melancon, a clean inning, so both Watson and Melancon retired the Brewers in order in the 8th and 9th, respectively. 0-2 pitch to Rodriguez from Will Smith. And struck him out. So Sean has struck out twice today. And there's one out in the bottom of the 9th. Joakim Soria now getting loose. Should there be a 10th, he would pitch.
Kind of flip-flop the order that Soria and Watson and Melancon normally work in.
And normally be the other way.
Soria is the first guy out of the 3. Perhaps the last guy this afternoon.
Pitch to Harrison. Ball 1. Josh has been on base twice. He's got 1 hit, reached on an error, scored a run. Will Smith ready to go. The lefty fires home. That's low. 2-0. Could give this kid a birthday gift, I think. 1 run, that's all he wants.
Yep. Win for his birthday.
Jay ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. .30 pitch. Strike call. Smith gets back in the count. Neil Walker waits his turn. Popped up. Jeanette battling the sun, but Segura backpedaling will make the catch, and there are 2 gone. Smith retires the first 2 men in the bottom of the 9th inning, and now Neil Walker batting right-handed. Walker as a right-handed hitter, .247, no home runs and 8 runs batted in. 5 doubles right-handed. As we get later in the afternoon, the sunshine out, the shadows on the field, and creeping between the mound and home plate.
Yeah, left field late in the year like this becomes the sun field. Well, most of the summer it's center field that has the trouble. Usually the center fielder is the last guy that's looking up there straight into the sun. But get into September, it's the left fielder that really has a tough time dealing with it.
Walker now behind Smith. No balls, 2 strikes.
All those gray clouds have pretty much gone away.
I think we're due for some nice weather the next several days.
Yeah, it might warm up again, huh?
It's nice right now. Very pleasant day. crisp afternoon. Two to Walker. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th for the 6-6 ball game. Andrew McCutchen coming up next. We'll see Walker get on here. Let Kutch get up, do his thing. This one's to left field toward the corner. Peterson still chasing after it. Will make the catch. And we've got extra innings on this Sunday. We'll go to the 10th. Pirates 6, Brewers 6.
Your wild side.
Well, here we are again in extra innings, folks. Pirates 10-8 in extra innings games. This is the 19th extra innings game the Pirates have played. They've already played one in this series. It went 13 innings. And that was the opener on Thursday. Need the Brewers to walk the plank.
They're on the edge. They got to take one more step.
So here's Joakim Soria taking over. He'll pitch the 10th inning. We'll start with Jason Rogers, the first baseman. Rogers with 3 hits in the game. Strike one. For 4 today. One ball and 1 strike. Well, another extra innings game going on between the Mets and Atlanta. The Mets with a 9-7 lead. They're in the 10th. And Boston and Tampa Bay are in the 13th, scoreless. Well, St. Pete.
Not a big one. Not too long ago, that would have been an important game.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Pirates with the second most number of extra innings games in baseball. Seattle leads the way with 21.
Milwaukee doesn't do much overtime either.
No, this is just their 8th extra innings game. Ground ball toward the middle. Jordy Mercer stops it, and he will not have a play. That's the 4th hit for Rogers. So leadoff single in the 10th.
have been a tough play to hop up and make that throw. The leadoff hitter gets on. Always makes the inning a little tougher. Let's see what we can do about handling a sac bunt.
Shane Peterson batting .257. First plate appearance today.
Maybe a double play ball if he swings. No, he's swinging. John Ho's going to take a couple steps back now. He was in on the grass thinking could be a sack.
Greg Counsell has Rogers out at first base. A career high 4 hits in a game for Rogers, by the way. Another strike. 0-2 to Peterson. Peterson started in right field a couple of games ago. On Friday, Ryan Braun had the day off. Primarily comes off the bench. His only time in the big leagues prior to this year came with Oakland in 2013. 2-2. The Brewers scored all their runs in the first, third, and fourth innings. The Pirates scored in the second, fourth, and seventh. 3 runs in the fourth, 2 in the seventh. Peterson, right to Jung Ho, throw to first. Double play. Jung Ho catches the low line drive off the bat of Peterson. And they double off Rogers.
Good positioning. Oh boy, that was close. Right off the dirt. Maybe an inch. Quick, strong throw across. Rogers did not freeze, did he?
No.
Took about 3 or 4 steps.
Supposed to freeze on the line drive, but that's a tough one to read, too. It's low. And he was guessing that was going to be a ground ball that way, and he guessed wrong. Right by Herrera. Took it right up off the ground with the glove underneath the ball. Terrific play by Jung Ho. 2 strikes now to Herrera. Guys get a parrot pillow, and they also want to win today. It's Kids Day Sunday.
That parrot was attacking him.
Foul tip. Herrera's still alive. I think he had him under control, though.
Almost stuck.
One ball, 2 strike pitch. Got him. No runs, a hit. That's it. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Joakim Soria pretty solid in the top of the inning. For the Pirates, we take you back now to May 14th. 2 seasons ago, Mike Fiers pitching for the Brewers. It was the 12th inning. Ball game over. Fiers since been traded away to Houston with McCutchen. One of his career walk-off homers. His last one was a very dramatic one on the 15th of July against St. Louis in the 14th inning. So facing Will Smith. Smith on for his 2nd inning of work out of the Milwaukee pen. Since the 14th of June, McCutchen hitting .397 against left-handers.
Look at that OPS. Over 1,100.
4 home runs included in those numbers.
He's been lighting them up.
Locked up there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's a pretty good breaking ball. He was going to, and then he thought maybe that was going to break down out of the strike zone. He didn't want to chase it, and it just hung on at the knees.
Well, he's had his share of home runs against the Brewers, 23 of them. Only one player active has more against them. That's Jay Bruce of the Reds. There's a base hit. Pirates have the winning run aboard. And the first time in the game, the Pirates have had the leadoff hitter of an inning on.
What did that tweet say earlier? Kutch is being Kutch again? Yes, he is. I mean, here it is, bottom of the 10th inning. You really need him. Leading off the inning, line drive the other way for the base hit.
With 2 hits today, including driving in the tying run in the 7th inning. Next on Heroes game jersey from Seoul. Strike 2. I mean, one of the big differences between the KBO and the professional baseball here, even at the AAA level, they don't take airplanes anywhere. All bus rides. Longest bus ride they have in the KBO, 4 hours. There's 2 other teams right in the city of Seoul, too, so and they share a stadium. So the travel rather easy.
I guess in Japan they take trains, right?
Yeah. And they have some teams that are in close proximity to one another in certain areas.
Like spring training in Arizona.
Yeah. Well, no balls and 2 strikes to Jung Ho. Brand new souvenir. Oh, 2 to Jung Ho Gung. Nobody out. McCutchen at first. Pirates have some firepower available. We've got Pedro Alvarez on deck. You get Aramis Ramirez still available off the bench.
It'd be fun right now to see him stick one into that 4-10 gap, wouldn't it?
Jung Ho took it for strike 3.
That's a pretty good pitch there. That fastball right at the knees. That's a real good pitch.
Up. 1 out in the 10th. Aramis Ramirez will hit. In 6 games against his former teammates, he has 2 home runs and 7 RBIs.
He put one in that 4-10 gap last night for an RBI.
He did. He had 2 doubles in the game last night. Right now, Ramirez with McCutchen at first base. 6-6 game, bottom of the 10th. With the Cardinals winning, Pirates need to keep pace. They have come back from a 6-1 deficit in this ballgame. Outfield playing Aramis very deep. Over first, McCutchen back.
Yeah, they can't afford a double there. They're way back guarding against that. Now, if you see McCutchen steal here, if he was to steal second, then the outfield would have to move in. Right now, they're trying to cut off anything that would allow McCutchen to score from first base.
One to Ramirez. .278 career as a pinch hitter. And he is 3 for 8 this year.
And you can see that outfield, especially in left. Way out there.
Throw to first. Pitching back.
Wow, that's a shot you can really look at left field. Look at that.
Tons of room out there. There is the pitch. Ramirez takes up high. Think of what he's done, though, not just against the Brewers, but overall over his last 12 games. 39 at bats, Bob. He's homered 4 times. Four of his last 8 home runs have come with runners on base. Don't need the home run for necessarily here, but they'll get Kutch home somehow. Fans letting Will Smith hear about his throw to first. And the 1-1 ready to go to Aramis Ramirez. Inside, almost got him.
That would have moved Kutch to second.
And the outfield would have come in.
Yep. Get him to third, the infield will come in. Get him home, we all go in.
That's right. We all go in happy. Ooh, trying to adjust on that off-speed pitch. Fouled it back, 2-2.
Good one to hit.
Well, those 2 other extra innings games I told you about, they've ended. Boston took 13 to beat Tampa Bay 2-0, and the Mets took 10 to beat Atlanta 10-7.
It's a long day at the ballpark. We started late. We're ending late.
Got a day off tomorrow.
That's all worth it for that W.
2-2 to Ramirez. And he pokes it foul. Well, that's just it. You know,
stay here all night if you can get that Jolly Roger in the air.
That's right. It's all worth it with a win. Will Smith, the lefty for Milwaukee, with 1 out. McCutchen at first base. 2-ball, 2-strike pitch to Ramirez. Go to first. In the air to right center and shallow. Long run for the outfielder Schaefer. He makes the running grab. He was just about at the end of his range. And now there are 2 out. It'll be up to Francisco Cervelli.
Wasn't sure if Schaefer was going to get there when that ball was first hit up.
A lot of hang time. Schaefer runs pretty well.
Yes, he does. He must have really had a good route to where that ball was coming down, not having to make any changes in direction.
2 outs. Winning run is at first. That's where Will Smith is trying to keep him. With 2 outs now, you got to wonder, does McCutchen break here? You think it's a time to go against the lefty Smith. You got to guess right.
Yeah, he could have broke it at any time.
One and 0 now as a pitch down and into Cervelli. First career walk-off hit for him was with the Yankees against Toronto in 2009. One out to Francisco. Two balls, no strikes. Will Smith came on, pitched last inning, got him in order. And now gave up the leadoff base hit to McCutchen. Got the next 2. 2-0 pitch to Cervelli. And it's 2-1. Smith did appear against the Pirates Thursday in that extra innings game. Struck out one man. They brought him in to face Gregory Polanco with the bases loaded. He's got 78 strikeouts in 55 innings this year. Low, 3-1. Chris Stewart, who has done well in extra innings pinch hitting, is on deck. See if the Pirates get to him.
I certainly think Kutch is going to take off. How many pickoff throws is that?
Well, he's thrown half a game over to first.
8 or 9. Feels like it.
Here comes the pitch. And Cervelli pops it up. Schaefer battling the sun. And he makes the catch and will go to the 11th. So nothing decided through 10 full. On to inning number 11, even at 6.
Feed your wild side. Have a protein snack.
Yeah. this game goes any longer, we're going to have to get some sent up.
Well, all I'm having is carbs over here. I need some protein.
Top of the 11th. Ramos Ramirez remains in the game at first base. And the new pitcher for the Pirates is Jared Hughes, taking over for Joakim Soria. Won an inning, struck out one, gave up the hit. So Hughes working for the 70th time this year. And Jared will be called upon to get a couple of quick outs now.
There you go.
Well, we get some Jack Links.
Yeah, a little protein snack here, a little beef jerky.
All right. We need some. There we go.
There you go.
Some Jack Links beef jerky. Gonna have some to get through the inning.
Feeding the wild side right here. That's right.
Yep. That's what we're doing.
Extra inning beef jerky.
What flavor is that? Original
wild side flavoring.
Good.
Slow cooked and hardwood smoked.
Tastes great. Well, folks having a day at the ballpark. A little longer than they thought, but
don't we need something to drink?
That is Philip, his 97th birthday today, former usher here.
Well, hopefully we get a W for
Adam
Phil's
Lynn.
birthday.
First ball swinging, has himself a base hit. He was hitting for the catcher Maldonado. Lynn with a single, and the Brewers with a go-ahead run on. Logan Schaefer, the batter. Schaefer 0 for 1, and he grounded out to second base in the 8th inning. He could do it again right now. That'd be nice. Get 2. Gregory Polanco still available today. See if his bat comes into play later. Pitch to Schaefer. He'll try to bunt. And bunts it foul. And he'll have to head back to first. Top of the 11th inning. Nobody out. Second time in this 4-game series, the Pirates and Brewers have gone to extras. Pirates have played more extra innings games than any National League team, now 19 of them. It's a good chunk of the schedule. Boy, Jared was ready to deliver, and home plate umpire Paul Schreiber gave Schaefer timeout. Trying to bunt again. Takes a ball. Brewers trying to get the man into scoring position. Adam Lind. Lind did not start against the left-hander Liriano today. And this bunt is foul. So 2 strikes on Schaefer.
You know, most of the time when you have a regular player up there, they take the punt off at 2 strikes. That's what they decide to do.
Ball got Cervelli.
That's why it was a foul. Hit Cervelli in foul territory.
One and 2 now to Schaefer. Jared Hughes ready to throw. And they showed bunt with 2 strikes. Took a ball.
They don't want that ground ball.
Okay, Counsell determined to
trying to stay out of that double play.
Ed Cedar, the third base coach, flashing the signs. See if they took the bunt off or not, or if they leave it on. Leave it on, and he bunts it back to Hughes. Hughes throw to Walker. Schaefer is out, a sacrifice bunt, and now the go-ahead run in scoring position with 1 out. Lind at second. The bench for the Brewers really not all that deep at this point. They didn't bring up as many guys as the Pirates, so not a lot of options for pinch runners for Lind.
They got some of their young guys already here after the trades they've made. And I guess they still have some minor league playoffs going. Is it right?
I think in Double-A.
Maybe some of their prospects still playing. And maybe they just don't want to see everybody.
Yeah, the Double-A team is heading for the Southern League Championship Series. 1-1 to Gene Segura. And he lifts this one in the air to left field. Josh broke back, now comes in, and it's a base hit. Throw to third, and Gung is not going to be able to make a play on Lind. Boy, Jay Hay terribly misjudged that baseball as he went way back and then decided that ball was too short, came back in.
Yeah, he thought that ball was going to be over his head. All right, it's a big long swing, and that's what he was reading. Takes those 2 steps back, and then now he's going to take 2 coming forward. So obviously he lost a lot of ground, and that's about what cost him. 4 steps to the baseball.
1 out, first and third.
Infield. It looks like Jordy's backing up. He's going to look for a double play. And Walker also.
The Bucks will play for 2 in the middle with Jeanette up. Jeanette flying to left field in the 9th. He does have a penchant to go that way. Jay Hay guarding the line and playing shallow in left. And a ground ball to second. Walker stops it, goes to Mercer, back to first. Got him! Double play! Jared Hughes rolls 2. Right in the nick of time. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Bottom of the 11th inning here in Pittsburgh. The Pirates and Brewers. Final game of this 4-game series. Gene Segura in the middle of a double play. He tried to break it up, couldn't do it. Double play came at the opportune time for the Pirates. Started by Walker.
Nice play to be able to go to your left like that and then spin and give that nice quick feed to Jordy. It's all teamwork, but Walker, he was the one that really took care of the very difficult part of that double play, going to the left and getting the ball quickly and accurately to Jordy.
So some changes for the Brewers as we start the bottom of the 11th inning. Luis Sardinas is out at second base. Sardinas, the last infielder they've got on the bench. Now another catcher, Nevin Ashley. And Travis Ishikawa will pinch hit. Swings the first pitch, fouls it off. The new pitcher, Tyler Thornburg.
Thornburg good. Can be tough. The opponent batting average just .230 off of him.
One ball and one strike. Ishikawa had a bit of a back issue, went on the disabled list. Had a very brief rehab stint in Indianapolis, lasted just 2 games, and back and available for duty off the bench. Behind in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Pirates batting bottom of the 11th, 6-6 ball game. 1-2 pitch. In the air to left, and on the run, Peterson, and he will not get it. And Ishikawa will head to second base, and the winning run is in scoring position with nobody out.
Smart hitting. Get him home somehow. Can't do that. At least get him to third. Over there with 1 out.
Be a base hit. We stopped here. And he goes to second on the error by Peterson.
He wasn't sure if he had picked the ball up or not.
A single and an E7, and now Ishikawa back to the dugout. Pedro Florimon will run for it. Florimon represents the winner. And here's Jordy Mercer. You got to move him over or get him in. Sardinas has a play to first base. Boy, that was inches away from the ball game. Sardinas saved the run, but the Pirates now have the winning run 90 feet away.
Yeah, I mean, that was the main thing. You hit the ball that side. If you get a base hit, great. But if not, at least now you put the Pirates in an excellent position to get this W. Infield's going to have to come in and play in on the grass now.
Jordy gets his job done. Almost dancing time, perhaps. Sean Rodriguez will confer with third base coach Rick Sofield as Pedro Florimon waits at third base. 6-6, bottom of the 11th. The outfield playing very shallow in the event of a fly ball. They want to get the best chance possible to throw out the runner from third. Infield in. And Thornburg pitching to Rodriguez. Sean has struck out twice today. Chance to win it. And he's hit with a pitch. Wow. Ooh, right on the knee.
Man, that's a bad spot.
So first and third now. That's the run that means the most right there. And Josh, a chance to get him in. They won't hold Rodriguez. Strike to Harrison. And Sardinas at second, kind of shading second on the grass a little bit. Trying to guard the middle. 0-1 to Harrison. Josh had a double back in the third inning. It gets away. Florimont will not come. He started and stopped and heads back to third. Evan Ashley in the same direction as Florimont.
I don't think he would have made it. Looking at it a second time, at first my first gut reaction was I thought he could have scored, but I don't know. Would have been close. Not a risk. You'd rather have this situation.
Harrison wins it. Josh Harrison walks it off, and the Pirates win in 11. 7-6 Buccos. They battled back from a 5-run deficit and took care of business today. They remain 2.5 behind the Cardinals as Jay walks it off.
This is what September baseball, pennant race stuff, this is what it's all about. You get to where it's just a must win every afternoon, every evening. Somebody new has to step up. Jay Hay had that big game last night, and now comes up with just a huge base hit to win the game. Get that flag up there waving.
Pirates have now won 86 games, and they didn't give in today. Even when it appeared as though the Brewers were starting to run away with it early, they buckled down and got back after it. Gung-Ho Kang with a big RBI to tie it in the 7th inning. Jared Hughes gets a win out of this on the hill.
Yeah, bullpen was just awesome today. Lariano didn't have it. Bullpen comes through big.
Josh with another walk-off hit for him. That's 5 in his career.
Nothing dramatic, just a line drive single. And no sacrifice flies. No ground ball. Nothing. Just bang it to left, and it's over right off the bat. As it's leaving the bat, you know the game's over.
Robbie Inzmakowski standing by with a walk-off hero, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison, a huge night last night. Today he gets the walk-off win. Josh, it's a 6-1 Brewer lead. As you head into the bottom of the 4th inning, all of a sudden you're walking it off 7-6. What is it with this ball club?
Hey, we're resilient, man. It's never over till it's over. And we get guys on. We know we can make things happen.
Thornburg delivers the pitch, almost a wild pitch, the one before you single to win the ball game. What are you looking for particularly in that situation?
Looking for something up in the zone I can at least hit to the outfield. And I got to stop this interview real quick.
We're going to get Jay Hay a clean towel here. Here's a clean one, Josh. Take that one. Take a clean one. Whipped cream or shaving cream? What is that?
Whipped cream.
Dude, what do you prefer if you're getting a shaving cream pie?
Whipped cream.
Okay.
It tastes good. It tastes good.
Okay. That goes with the rosin. You had rosin in your beer, too, so rosin and whipped cream. You have to scrub it down extra hard. All right.
AJ got me with the rosin, too. AJ.
So AJ, rosin, then the whipped cream. Okay, back to business of baseball. What are you looking for in that situation with Thornburg after the pitch gets away from the catcher?
I'm looking for something up in the zone I can barrel. I felt good past couple of days, balls in the zone, and I just want to be selective and make sure I got a pitch I can handle, and he left one out over, and thank God I found some grass.
We addressed it last night. Today it was Travis Ishikawa with the pinch hit to get things started. What do these guys mean to this ball club?
They mean a lot. I mean, that last inning right there don't start without Ishikawa, and that's what makes it so good. Even if you ain't starting, our bench is just as deadly.
Chicago Cubs are coming to town after an off day tomorrow. What do you anticipate seeing from the team chasing you in the NL Central?
They're going to give us our best shot like everybody does. We'll take tomorrow the off day, come back ready. You know, got to take care of game 1 before game 2, but we're ready to go.
Anything for the fans and viewers at home, Josh?
Let's go Bucks.
There it is. Let's go Bucks. Dan and Teak. Jay Hay, the big hit today.
Yeah, I certainly think that Jay Hay said it best. Let's go Bucks. And in watching this game, we saw a little bit of everything.